Good morning. Today is 26th of November 2024, and we're going to be racing today. Today we've got Tamworth. We're going to be racing at Tamworth. This is in New South Wales, Australia. This is how the track looks like. The ground rating today is good. The last finishing mile, the distance between the finishing post and the last bend is about 360. And the shape of the track is it's a very average shape. It's not one of the best, it is not one of the worst, but this is what we have to deal with today. These are the distances that we have. The 1,000-meter has got two bends, 1,200-meter, two bends. Practically, this is a smaller track. It's a smaller track, so that essentially means that this is going to be challenging. We've raced here a few times, and we're going to be racing here today again. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week. And we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through machine learning, physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And then once we have identified the best horses with the best numbers, we try and take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks. But if we find there are changes, circumstantial changes, or there are better horses at the paddock, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing. We need to be vigilant. We need to be making quick decisions. That's exactly what we try and do. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race today. We've got 3 tabs on screen. The first one is where we are going to look at the video, the feed. The second one is where we are going to take a look at the scratching. The third one is Top Sport, where we are going to take a look at the winning numbers. So with the first race, we'll see it's Tamworth, and the scratchings are 1, 2, 6, 8, and 10. 1, 2, 6, 8, and 10. 1, 2, 6, 8, and 10. Okay, so that's what we have, and it's like 5-horse race, 2,100-meter, class 1. Portion. We'll take a look at the horses at the paddock. That 9 somehow is getting there. 5, the people are a little um, five people are a little weird, but if we 4, 7 definitely, and then 5 and 9. Wherein, if that's the tendency, this thing is there. It's a 2020 100 meters, so let's see how it works. We'll take a look at the horses at the paddock, but we have resistance, which is 9, 4, 4, 7, 9. So 4 and 7 definitely is there. So resistance is 4, 7. 9. We'll see how that 9 gets through. The problem with the 9 is it has 10 races, but it has not done anything in last 10 races. That's absolutely ridiculous. But these people are profit-making people. They're not here because they want to make a fool of themselves with a horse that doesn't do anything. That 5 is a 4-year-old mare with a absolutely mismanagement going on with this connection. Is 100% mismanagement that is going on with this. On top of that, it is going to be a 5-horse race for a 2100 meter. That makes it all the way more tricky. This, the first race. So, we've been talking yesterday within the WhatsApp group, which you can join. The link is there within the community tab. Anybody can join the WhatsApp group. So we were talking at the WhatsApp group, and initially, for so many months, we had the prize money, which was showing here, APM, average prize money, with a little mathematical stuff, considering the past flux into it. But today we have targeted this as the last prize money. And if we try and take a look at where the last prize money is, we need to go to Racing Australia. Then we need to go here. Then it is the horse. And then here is the last prize money. That's the last prize money that we are targeting to get it within our Excel sheet. It should ideally be there in a few days. It generally works like that. It takes a little time to get that data, but this is where the data is. If you're trying to refer to this data, this is in Australian Horse Racing Australia. Then you go to the horse, and then you get to see what was the distance of the race, what happened, what was the prize money of the race, and how much did it actually make in that race. So that's the last prize money. We're targeting that to be here in this section, removing the average prize money. But while doing that, we lost the dollar sign which we had so far. So we'll try and fix it once the data starts showing up. It is not showing as of now. It should come up in a few days, I think. But manually you can refer to that. That reminds, let's check what's the last prize money of 9. All right, we are the Paddock, so let's not do that. 7. Yeah, take a look at that 9. There's the 9. This is the one that we're talking about, which has not done anything in last 10 races, but today somehow it looks like it's in there. Three has blinkers. Now this is what we need to take a look at, because this is going to be a 4-5 horse racing. This thing, 3, that's a clever trick, because in these races where you have just 4 horse, 5 horse, that thing plays a major role. The blinkers. This is a full cup blinker. What it does basically is it'll blind the vision of the horse at the back. So that means that 3 needs to get a lead. If the 3 can get a lead and sustain that lead, that 3 has the advantage. But you want to check the others as well. There's another one which is there with the blinkers, but that's not a full cup. You need a full cup. Like this 4 also has blinkers on. That's not a full cup, but it is blinding. Horses have a 360-degree vision. They can look exactly, what's going on behind. They do not have to turn their head to look back. They can see what's going on at the back. They have that ability to do that. That's the 9 without any blinkers. None of them are getting tailed. Three has the full cup. Four also has something like that. But 3 definitely has a full cup. 7 also has blinkers. Or probably win. But four will probably win. We'll put a test win on 4. But I'm not sure about the second and the third position. The 3 has a full cup blinker. If that thing gets a lead, and able to survive that lead. So if we look at that three, the three is with absolutely disastrous people. They've been making 50% losses, still better than five. Still better than five. And that nine is the profitable one. Out of all this, they're the ones who are in profit. But this thing has the full cup. Four has the advantage. So probably four will be able to do it. That's the advantage is also the highest on whatever we see. The torque is also highest. But there's a very strong chance that the 9 will get in. I don't know. The second position will get tricky. Even the first position is also tricky because of that advantage. We'll see if that 9 gets through. We'll see. I'm on minimum tote for the first one. It's a 5-horse race. That 3 has advantage. The 9 has advantage. The 3 has hope advantage. The 3 is not a great horse. It has hope advantage. Hope advantage is in like the jockey has taken that decision of the full cup blinkers. So that is an advantage, which is a hope, because that 3 doesn't have the numbers. But since it is a 5-horse race, so if they lose the pack, anyone losing the pack is disaster. 4 has physics. 9 has physics. 4 and 9, both of them has physics. But the 9 is not wearing a blinker. And the 4 is wearing a blinker. So I don't like these 4-horse, 5-horse races. These are weird races. And now there's something that is getting tailed. I don't know which one is getting tailed. 5 is getting tailed. 5 is getting tailed at the gates. Man, if that physics kicks in today, then the 9 will destroy that 4. A 4 is good. 4 is good, but the 9 has the physics. That is 4-7. No, I think we've got the 9. 4-7-9, I think. 4 definitely made it, I think. Four went through. That's there. We'll take a look. Four, 7, 3, 9. All right, that happened. 4, 7, 3, 9. That was the first race. We were okay. All right, we'll go to the next. Tamworth. Second. 5 and 7 has been scratched. I'm going to take this thing to the other screen and keep the feed free. I'll show when I've got that thing done.
This track.
Right. Distance. Take a look at the odds. 3, 4, 2, 1. All right, so this is what I have, okay? So we look at the odds again. It's 3, 4, 2. What are they talking about? 2. Yep. 9, 2. So we know how the pace works, right? So here is the pace. These two are with the pace. 3 is the the linear one. They're all within the brackets, right? Now the one which is not within the bracket is this one. 1 which is there, 3, 4, 2, 1. So 2 I don't know. 2 is within the bracket. They're also with good people. If you look at the best horses, that's probably 4. But if we do this, then 6 is there, which has advantage. Now 6 is also the best in class body balance. 6 has a lot of advantage actually. So now if we consider this to be a controlled situation, I don't know why that 3 is favorite. That 3 is here. It is the favorite. But 6 and 4, they look very strong. It's 1,000 meter. The pace is going to work. 1 has advantage. So this thing will go weird. The 6 and the other one is the 8, which is within the bracket. This one, 3, is within the bracket. But if we look at the stuff, let's see if we go through the smallest, that is 3. And if that happens, then it is 3 and 10. If that happens, then it is 3 and 10. But it's 1,000 meter. I don't know. I don't know how this will work. The contradictions. That 1 point is disastrous. That 1 point is disastrous. So this one I'm going to I'm just going to stay out of this one, but I think um, 6 has advantage. 4 has the best pace, but 6 is just with advantage. Three is the favorite, but it doesn't actually make sense, because if we look at how things are, 3 is probably the fourth one. So I'm going to stay out. The way I think, the racing is basically, this is a very controlled environment, and this thing is not on the higher side. This thing is on the lower side. It is the lowest. If that happens, then 3, the next one is this filly, which is there. So it is either like this, that 3 and 10 will work, or they are going to get over. It's going to be very weird, because they stay fourth. I don't know. So I'm going to be out, and we'll see. Plus, it's a maiden one. 6-4. They have. I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy. By the way, the resistance is not in the right order. It is not in the right order. Now, the things to note is it is a 9-horse race, and that 6 has the midfield. Lewis 6336. Welcome back, Lewis. I'm out of this one, my friend. I'm out of this one. Lewis, thank you for being here. Venezuela, we have a lot of friends from Venezuela. A lot of friends. Probability 368. The 4 is also there in the game, Lewis. The 4 is also there in the game. The 4 is also there in the game very much. But the 6 has some. We'll see how the maiden works, because you know, I very this is my personal belief that at one point of time racing used to be a test condition where the horses were given a challenge and the best one used to win. But now it is a controlled environment. Everything is an eyewash. We're not fighting against odds, we are fighting against what they have already made sure of. So the job is a little dicey. That 3 is the linear one. When I say linear, linear means straight. So when I say linear ones, it is basically the ones that are with the inner drift. That inner drift needs to come in negative or the lowest. But here there is no negative. This is all pace. This is all pace. And if it is all pace, then how will that inner drift work? Is something that I still have no clue. Right, run, baby. So they all just lost momentum at the same time. 3 did win. Game 3, yes. And then what happened? 3-2. 3 and 2, we've seen 3 and 2 getting in. 3 and 2 definitely got in. Fabulous. Lewis. 3 to 11 and 4. 3 to 11 and 4. 3 to 11 and 4. So if we look at what was going on, smallest was 3 within the bracket. 2 was the one with the profitable people. 10 and 11 both had no clue, but 11 was within the priority. All right, that happened. Let's see. We'll go to the next. 12 has been scratched. Lewis! Welcome back, Lewis. Take a look at the odds. Right, this is what I have, okay? So it's 1,000 meter. We look at the odds is 2154. Now that 2 is a 3-year-old gelding. Is it a good horse? It's probably one of the best. Ideally, it should win. Everything is in its favor. But having said that, everything looks too good. Everything looks too good. This I have replaced with the other column that we had, and I'll show you the difference. So we raced at Canberra the other day, and this 9, if you remember, that was the last race of the day. It was a 3-year-old gelding, identical situation, right? This is today 1,000 meter. This one was 1,300 meter, but if you look at what's going on, this one had 1, and it's a handicap race. All right, this one had identical situation, exactly what we have today here. 3-year-old gelding. This one has just 2 races, top advantage. Now, this is the tricky part. This is where it lost. If you look at the 9, I stepped out of this race because this one looked too good. The 6 was getting tailed, the 7 was getting tailed, and the 9 looked too good. We have a very similar situation with 2 here. That 2 is the favorite. It's absolutely identical situation. The only difference is this has got 2 races and that one had 1. So if that's what the case is, that one did not win because of the same 0 marking here. And then a lot of horses were getting tailed. So that's something that I think is one of the things that needs to be taken in consideration. That 2 is the favorite, but honestly, it looks too good. And it's 1,000 meter. It's 1,000 meter. And the rest of the track is very weird. There's a lot of, the rest of the card is like this. The half of them, they do not have a clue of what they're going to be facing, whether they have advantage or they do not have advantage. That does not make any sense because to encash the advantage, you need to be in a position to encash it. You need to know what's going on. Having said that, that 6 is towering a linear one. But I'm going to be out. This one is not what I would want to get into. The 2 is too good to look at, and I am not exactly sure how this thing is going to end up. That 11 is getting tailed. Sandani, welcome back. That 2 is 2 1, then the 1. We take a look at the 1. The 1 is how are they going to deal with or the 8? Not sure. Not sure. One and 5. This track, I kind of very faintly remember this track is one of, let me just check if we've ever had a trifecta here. Yes, we had 30th September, race number 4. These are the trifectas that we've had in the previous server. So Tamworth, 30th of September, race number 4. We had a trifecta here at this track. But that's the only trifecta, or that's probably the only thing that happened after racing maybe 4+ races here at this track. Today probably is the 5th or the 4th time that we are playing here. The last time we played was 30th of September, I think. That was the last time. How are they going to deal with that 3 is also a question. That 3 is there. The 3 is there, the 6 is there, but it's weird. I mean, Lewis picks 1524. I hope that happens. I mean, I don't know if you have money on that, but one has been to league races, that is there. It has been, it's a horse which has been to league races. This one probably will give us an idea of what they're doing with the 1000 meters here. Jesus Christ. 9. Which one? Is it 6? It looks like 6. Is 6, I think. So this is what the 6 looked like. All right, the 2 was the favorite. Had a question, but if you look at the linear side, it's 6 on the top. But these people, they kind of just not there. These people are just not there, but the horse definitely is there. 6. We'll take a look at this. 6, 9, 4, 3. 6, 9, 4, 3. 6, 9, 4, and 3. We'll take a look at all of them. So 6 definitely is the smallest one. 9 is the outer one. Okay. 6 is the smallest. 9 is the largest. Then 4 and 3. Where is the 4? 4 is the second largest. And 3 just got there. I mean, because this one was a mule from every angle. So that 3, the next one from the lower side. So basically that 2 never had a chance. So basically that 2 never had a chance. But you cannot work with these kind of situations, not with money. Six, 9, 4, 3. You've got this is generally how it works. I mean, generally with the bigger tracks, when we race, the smallest, the largest, and the body balance will come. The lowest body balance. But here, the smallest came in, then these 2. And then the 3, because it was a good horse and was lucky today to get a 4th position. But that's how it is. The 2, I mean, technically speaking, the 2, how will it work? 6943. That's what the numbers are, Sandani. The next one is a 400 meters. 1400 meters, I'm sorry. 6 and 9 has been scratched. PC. PC, welcome back. I wasn't expecting you on a Tuesday. Hey, PC, I got that thing, you know, the one that we were talking about. You know, the one that we were talking about is I've set the target, but I don't know when it'll be available. It generally takes about anywhere between 48 to 72 hours. But this is what you were looking for. This is what you're looking for. So if this is Tamworth today, and we go to fourth race, let's say this is the fourth one, and we go to any of the horses, and this is the last money that they have made. This is the last. I mean, if we change this to something which is like seventh, let's say seventh. This is second. Result is not what we want. Okay, let's say we go to what on earth they're doing, I don't know. But anyway, so let's say this one, this particular horse, the first one, let's see that one. So if we go, this is where, this is today, it got updated 26th of November, but this is where you get the prize money, the last prize money. I've set the target, but I don't know when it'll be available. Manually doing this is impossible. I generally target the server and then do this, but let's see. But doing that thing, PC, we lost the dollar sign from the last. We kind of lost the dollar sign from here. Anyway, so we'll go to the fourth one. We'll see what's going on. Yeah, that's exactly what they're showing. The actual prize money for the actual last race. This is how it is showing, PC. Look closely. You go to this page, you know, we all know what this is, Racing Australia, right? So you go to any horse, let's say this one, we go to any horse, and then we go down. This is the record of what they've done on which date. So today is 26th. This thing has already raced. So the total prize money was $27,000 and the horse made $13,950. That's the amount that the horse has made. So when next time this horse is racing, we need to look for this. I mean, if I had to look for this today, then this would be the number. Yes, 27K is the actual prize money. That's the total prize money, PC. You want the total prize money or the money that it actually made? I don't know. I thought you wanted, the money that it actually made. Man, you have Jesus Christ, PC, you have no clue what all I've done to get the last one, man. In the bargain, the dollar sign went off, and now you're telling me just the prize money, the race prize money. Anyway, we'll get that. I think we'll be able to get that. It was my bad. I did not understand PC, I think. My English is bad, PC. You know that. I just pretend that I know English. I had no clue what you were asking for, and you have no clue what I have done to, target that thing. Because that's the data which is not available. No. I need those advisors, PC. I need those advisors. Until and unless we work together, it will be difficult to nail these guys. We'll do that. We'll do that. Give me a little time. Let me just fix this thing up. Mm. Okay, this is what I have. This is the maiden one. It's a 1400 meter. Now, if we look at the pace side of it, then that 8 filly definitely is there. Now, the problem is because we were getting this, so I had to get this, and this is the lowest. That is the lowest. So ideally, it should work like lowest, highest in this one. 1 is the favorite. It's a 3-year-old gelding, which is a blind one. But is it with good people? They're the only people who are making profits. So I think this one is going to go through. So if you look at what these people are, they are the ones who are on the top notch. They're the ones who are on the positive. So 1 definitely is in good hands. So this one definitely works out. 1, probably we are looking at good people, good race. The 8 will get in. The 8 will get in. And then probably the largest one, which is 7. So 8, 7, 4. These two are tailing gates. So 7 is the one which is. So therefore the 4 is the other one. We'll take a look at this. So 1 is good. I think 1 should work. 1 should work here. 1 is good. 1 is with good people. But if it works the flip side, then it is 8. If it works the flip side, then it is 8, and which I have a very strong feeling. I mean, why would, I mean, it's a maiden one. Exactly, that's what my point is, PC. I am not selecting 1. 1 is the favorite. That's the best odds. I am not selecting 1. So 1 has a position, all right? 1 has a position, but if that's the point, I am so glad that you picked it up. Now, that's exactly what I was trying to speak about, that 1 is, it's like this. It's either 8, the 8 with the lowest one will work through, or the highest one. Generally, it is the lowest to highest. It is generally from lowest to highest. So if that works, these people are good people. They are making profit, all right? They're making profit, and they kind of have an authority on this track. So 1 will get a place. Will it win? Now, this is where exactly what I was trying to speak about, PC, yesterday, that this thing is a very controlled situation. This thing is a very controlled situation. I mean, consider yourself the owner of the track, and then you want to put $1 million on a horse. Would you go with 1 which has got nothing? It's a fresh starter. That's the point. That's the point. So 1 is definitely going to get a place. It'll probably get in, but will it win is a question. Now that brings us to the pace. So either it is with advantage. So 4 is the other one that I kind of think is because 7 has the pace. They have not been able to do anything. Well, PC, it's not that straight and simple. It's not that straight and simple. The owner of the track gets a percent of betting turnover. That's not exactly so. If you look at the terms and if you look at the arrangement, ethically they say that the racing tracks cannot place bets, but each of these racing tracks have a company that bets on behalf of them, and they're very well arranged, very well arranged. So it's like this: if you own a racetrack, you will not place the bet, but your wife will. Now you find the difference, how that is different from each other. You betting or not, but your wife is. So it's not what, it's we all have our own point of view, PC. I dig data. So I am not saying it is rigged. What I'm saying is it's not an uncontrolled situation. It is not an uncontrolled situation. You're not looking at the top horses. You're looking at a controlled situation. Yes, that's exactly where the point is, that it takes a lot to select a winner, but 90% of the time, I mean, if you look back in time, selecting a winner back in time was easier than what it is right now. If you go back in time and if you look at the races that were happening, before 2000 till 1999, 97, I think you will see that it was much easier to find the winners. The only difference is people at that point of time were not educated, or they did not care what they're putting their money on. They just did. But today people are aware. People know to what to look at. Yes, and I mean, my simple question is this, PC. Let's say you have a gold mine. And you're in the business of letting people get into that gold mine for a ticket or a fee and look for the gold. But you own that gold mine and you know where the gold is. Are you a saint? Are you trying to tell me that you're a saint? You know where the gold is, but you're not going to dig. You're going to let people come in and dig the gold mine, and if they're lucky, they will get the gold. Wherein you own the gold mine, you sit on that gold, and you behave like a saint. You think you're a saint when there's money and all this thing is involved. I mean, that's food for thought. I don't know what you're talking about, what technology, I don't know. What I'm saying is plain and simple. If you know which one is the winner, I am guessing which one is the winner. I am the one with the money who's guessing which one is the winner and putting my bet. I'm gambling, but you already know which one is the winner. What your actions are going to be. That's what they say, PC. That's what they say. No one knows what. Which one is the winner? I can guarantee 1000% that it is exactly opposite of what you're saying. It is exactly opposite of what you're saying. It is no more that situation. It's a controlled situation. It's a controlled situation. I can tell you. I don't have the thing to prove it right now. Yeah, so PC, if you look into what has happened to the industry, I mean, let's say we are betting on a horse. We are betting on a horse. Let's say the horse is called Abracadabra. Do you even know that that horse is running today? Australia has record of running horses that were not even actually the horse. If you don't if you look at the records that has happened in Australia, I mean, one of them got caught. There's this guy called Cotton. It's a scam. It's a. I mean, everybody can find out on YouTube. Just go and there are books, newspapers on that they changed the horse because horses, they look like horses. How do you know which one is which one? You think that number 5 is called Daisy Daisy, but Daisy Daisy today has been changed with Maria. That has happened. That has happened. Yeah, I am just giving you an example. I'm not saying that everything is like that, but what I am saying is you're dealing with people who knows what it is. I mean, you own the racetrack, you're doing the handicapping, you know where the gold is, and you're trying to tell me that you're a saint. You don't dig gold because you're a saint. Anyways, PC, there's a lot of time that we will figure out things. We will eventually. We will. It's just that every day is a little learning. By the way, yes, got this one. I'm way out of time, but yeah, the one is the first starter. It's in good hands. But if we look at the winning possibilities, that the 4 is a fabulous horse with substantial amount of pace in it. 8 is with advantage, so it's a maiden one. We'll see how it works. The 8 I like the 8 very much, and I have a strong feel that the 8 is going to knock out everything else, but I'm not going to put in money in this one. I'm too late for that, and I need to go to the washroom as well. My sugar level is spiking, baby. Right, we are on. So what happened in there? One went through, I think. 1-4. I'll be back. All right, let's see the numbers here. For 1, 4, 5, 7. I played 1, 4, 5, and 7. Right. Now let's see what was PC. Here is the thing. So that 1 is a 3-year-old gilding, right? Now, if you look at what has happened with that 1 is that 1 and that 2, all right? That 2 was also the other one. That 1 and that 2, they have the similar advantage. They have the similar advantage, but it's a maiden race. Let's say I own this track. Let's say I own this track and I'm going to play. And I'll dig the gold. So where is the gold? The gold is here. The gold is here. They made sure by providing it a gate that is going to bring in what this thing is going to be able to do. if we look at the others, that one is there, just there. Why I did not play? Because what I see through the data, when I connect the dots, at times I get nervous. I do not have the nerves like you, PC. This thing is a first starter. When you brought up the question of Grand, how do you back a horse that is a first starter? Now that's a valid question. I don't. And that's why I stayed out. But if I own this racetrack and I'm going to play along with you, PC, today, this is where my money is. It has been given. I am not saying it is rigged, PC. There is a difference. There is a difference being rigged and being controlled. I'm not saying it is rigged. Rigging is when it becomes absolutely evident that you pull back the horse, or there's some other. Yes, I'm trying to get there. So rigging is, you have 10 horses running, and you suddenly see that there is an advantage of you not letting the winner win the race, and you pull back that horse. That's rigging. No, there is a difference. Controlling is mathematical influence. Controlling is mathematical influence that cannot be seen through the naked eyes. Controlling is mathematical influence that cannot be seen through the naked eyes. Rigging can be seen through the naked eyes. Yeah, that's a different story. But in this scenario, there are two things. One is rigging. Rigging, everybody knows. All right, rigging. That got rigged. But that's rigging. I'm not saying it's rigged. I'm saying it's controlled. It's a controlled environment. I mean, that's what I think. And since it is like that, at times here it is how it is controlled. I'll show you in data, all right? So we've had 2 races which were maiden races, okay? 2 maiden races. If we look at the results, the first one is 3-11. 3 was the favorite. The second one, 1 was the favorite. Let's take a look at the first one, 3. All right. So if you're looking at 3, it's the same thing. You see the gate advantage, maiden, gate advantage. And if you look at that's the advantage. That's the advantage. I also said that if this thing is going to win, that probably will bring in 10. But that did not happen. That did not happen. What happened? That 3 went through. And why the 10 did not work is because of the lack of support. Where in the 11, that's different mathematics. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is everywhere there is a mathematical advantage which is there. I am not saying I know it all. With every race, I am trying to figure out how those advantages are working. With every race, I am also learning. I'm trying to figure out how those advantages are working, in which distance they are working, from which gate they are working. I'm not saying I know it all. I am not saying that. For not a single moment, I'm not saying that I know it all. If I knew it all, I would sell my house and put the money on this race. That's not the case. I don't know. I am nervous. I am learning. But I can see the data working towards, in a way where it is not there with anybody else. Why it is not there with anybody else? That's what I used to think. No, you need to show me how they controlled it. The controlling is let's understand how this works basically. So you're looking at, when we talk about horse racing, we are talking about, let's say, 10 different horses, and those 10 different horses have 10 different abilities. Some are good at the distance, some are good at the perseverance, some are good at with something else, some has color, some has something, those are the natural abilities. Some has performance. Now, generally what it should be, if it is horse racing, generally, if it is horse racing, take off the weights and let the horse run. The moment you put weights on the horses, you call it handicapping, I call it controlling. That's the first thing. Why are you controlling? If it is about performance, bring in the best performing horses. Bring in the best performing horses. Whether it is Melbourne Cup, whether it is Japan Cup, whether it is freaking any cup, bring in the best horses that has the best performance and put them in one race. Do not put weights. It doesn't matter whether you're putting equal weights or non-equal weights. Do not put weights. Let the horses run. We'll figure out which one is the best one. I mean, in boxing, what happens? Tyson is carrying weight against Bruno, or Bruno is carrying weight against Tyson? No. The two boxers, two different weights, they fall in the same category, heavyweight, they are fighting. Here, you're controlling, that's the first example, that you're controlling how, because you're putting weights on the horses. Yes, it's called doing the form. It's handicapping so that all horses have a chance to win. We have exactly PC. So that all horses have a chance to win. Read your own line, PC. Read your own line. It's called handicapping so that all the horses have a chance to win. Now, for a second, think. Can you not fine-tune that thing for one particular horse to win? You are handicapping for every... Yes. That is not a small factor, PC. That is not a small factor. That is the biggest factor. That is why it is called handicapping. That is probably the biggest factor, and that's what exactly that's exactly what it is showing. If we go, I mean, where on earth? I mean, this horse is carrying 59 kilograms. All right, this horse is carrying 59 kilograms. If we do this, I am trying to bring these numbers from each and every length possibly that is possible under the sun. So you find the lowest two numbers here. Then what you see is this guy has never been to this track. So which one is the winner? This one. That is physics. That's how they're doing. But do I know it all? No, I don't. I am learning from each and every track. I'm learning from each and every track, each and every distance. I'm trying to identify that whether it is possible or not. Take a glass of water. Winner of the last one carried the most weight. Yeah, that doesn't matter. That probably is one of the factors that's there. But the you know, so PC, we have the entire information, right? We have the entire information. No. Yes, weight was the most important thing, but that's not the only weight. The horse has a body weight too. You have two vehicles. One is a mail train and the another one is a beetle car. You put 59 kilograms, you put 59 kilograms on a beetle car and you put 59 kilograms on a freaking mail train and then let them race. Which one is going to win? And we do not have the information about the body weight. We are assuming the body weight through mathematics. That's what we are trying to do. That's the first thing that needs to be identified is what is the body weight of that horse. The first and foremost thing is what is the body weight of that horse. And the second thing is what is the weight that it is carrying. That's fundamental mathematics. That's fundamental physics. But we have no clue about the body weight of the horse. That's what we are trying to identify through different possibilities. You know, God knows what all we have got in here. But that's the point. We don't know. We don't know the body weight of the horse. Carrying the heaviest weight doesn't mean anything. It's probably one of the things, but that's not the... Yes, PC, it is called the form analysis. You're right. And that's what is taking so long time. These people have been into this trade for ages. We are very new. We are very new. We are learning every day. We are trying to identify. We are trying to get there. But I promise you, we'll get there. If I do not freaking die on this, I'll see the end of it. PC, the thing is, you know, for me, I work a little differently, PC, and you know, I do not take anything on face value. I do not take anything on face value. It has to be logically explained. I would love to logically explain each and everything, and I would like the other party to do that to me. I mean, that's what I like, and it has to be logical. When it becomes illogical, that's when, you know, you need to look for details. I mean, you and I have been racing PC for the last maybe about a year now. And, you know, when I look at the data, when I look at the numbers, so I could have continued the way, I was racing, you know, four horses and, you know, you buy through. So I will get quinellas in each and every race. I will probably get trifactors. I could have done that. That's the easiest way. I was doing that for last 20 years. That's how I played. But when you came in, when you know, John, Jerry, when all of you came in, especially, I mean, when we started off, when you started playing, and I saw that, you know, me putting 4 bets and winning in 2, it doesn't make sense. It simply doesn't make sense. It has to be a way, in a way where, you know, we know exactly the numbers that are going to be one after another. No more guessing. We don't want to guess which one is going to win. No more guessing. And when I got to that part, that's, you know, when I study PC, I study. I mean, numbers I study every day. When I'm studying the numbers, it's pretty much evident it's a controlled environment. We are doing a wild goose chase. We are deviated from what we need to be doing to what we are sent to be doing. We are working as slaves. It's as good as doing a job where you take orders from your boss. But that's what I don't want to do. The 5th one is also a maiden. Let's forget about that. I'll go to the 6th one anyways. You're right, PC. But you also have to understand sports is just not sports. It is also business. These are all profit-seeking companies. These are all profit-seeking companies. They're not charities. Rules are there for you and me. Rules are there for you and me. It's a sport. It should have been a sport. We all want to win, yes. And we want to win with a 100% confidence. We want to win with a 100% confidence that, you know, let's not just go the same way that the people have gone. For ages, people have just played blindly, you know, even today. I mean, I don't have to go far. One of my uncle, he always played gate number 1. For what joy? 40 years of racing, he just played 1 bet gate number 1 every time. I mean, In India we have a saying. So in India, we we are the largest democracy. So when we choose our leaders, we say this guy is the best because he has committed the least number of crimes. We are voting for Mr. John. Why? Because Mr. John has made least amount of crimes. But is he a fair man? No, he's got criminal records. He's probably a killer, probably a mob boss. Democracy is just mob rule. Yes. I mean, the dynamics changes, PC. This is so funny. We were discussing this the other day. The dynamics changes the moment you change the people on the table. I mean, so democracy is 4 people making the rules for the rest of the people. And those 4 people are chosen by the rest of the people. Now let's see if those 4 people are rapists. Let's say, in democracy, you vote for 4 rapists to be the ministers, the presidents, and all that. So what is going to be the rule of the country? That's what it is. But yeah, but I'm really blessed. It is only after PC you came in, I kind of had the courage. I mean, I was playing like that for last 20 years. 4 bets every race, 4 bets, and now I don't even put 1. And the reason is we need to be sure. I need to be sure. I cannot just go on blind. I mean, I can still do that. I can put in 4 bets in each and every race. I will still get a quinella. I'll still get trifactors. I will still get wins. That'll happen because that's a strategy. But that will not work if we want to do this for longer run. We need to be at par with what these guys are doing. We need to be able to crack that nut that they are throwing at us. Yeah, that's probably something that we need to be focusing on, because these rural tracks, they can do a lot of tricky stuff that we are not aware of. They can do a lot of stuff. They can spray paint a horse, look it like gray. They can do a lot of stuff. Anyways, we'll take a look at the 1600 next. 6th. This thing is out of my control. 6th will do. 6th. 8 and 9 has been scratched in 6th. And that's one funny incident, PC. That one crazy thing that happened. I thought that was only possible in Texas. PC Cannonball.
Cannonball!
Finch, which one? I'm doing the sixth one. Finch. Skip the fifth. Skip the fifth, bro. Was talking, didn't have time to do that. PC got 3 McKay. We'll quickly take a look at the odds. On 462. I'll show the sheet once this one is over. 2, 3, I think 5. 5, 2, 3. Okay, so this is what we have for the 6th one. It's a 1600 meter. Now, we just had a 1400 meter here where we've seen that one winning, okay, with the lowest advantage, with the lowest, it was not a negative, but maybe because they don't want to put that kind of pressure on the horse, so it just was a positive number, but it was the lowest, these two. This one was they had no clue of what they were doing, so this is the one. Now, if we look at this one, here the lowest number is, it's a 1600 meter. It is again 1, right? So that's 1. And if we look at the largest, that's 7. And then it is all pace. So 6, definitely, because this one on the pace side, it doesn't compare with any of these. But also, it's a 1600 meter. 2 of the best body balance should come in. So that is 6 and 7. Now, the tricky part here is both of these are they kind of blind at this track. So one looks promising that one should probably win. But if the 6 and 7 with the advantage, they do not get the, they do not react, because that will be disaster. And if that happens, that 5 will get in. So 1 is the safest bet, I think, in the race 6. That's what I think. 1 is the safest. It looks all good. It is with the highest torque. But the problem is, it's all neck to neck. And that 1 is not within the body balance. The one which is within the body balance, they kind of are very new to the track. They do not have the idea of the dynamics of the track, the dimensions. And that can result in a very disastrous way. 1 is one of the best horses. Everything is good. But it is not going to be easy. Nobody is going to make it easy for 1. It's not going to be easy. If 6 and 7 fails, it is going to be 5. And 6 and 7, why I am talking about 6 and 7 failing is because of their, they do not know the, they do not have experience with the track. They do not have experience with the track. If they do not react on time, 6 and 7 will go out of the window. But if they don't, and they do react, then 1 gets dicey. Then 1 gets dicey. So apparently it's if we give it a benefit of doubt that 6 and 7, they will make mistakes and they will not get in, then probably 1, 5, 4. That's what we're looking at. But if 6 and 7 gets in, then it'll be an... So the problem is this, that this is not an apple to apple. This is not an apple to apple. This is not comparing an apple with an apple. This is comparing probably an apple with an orange. Some of these people have advantage with the track. They know the dimensions of the track. They know when to press the button, when not to press the button. And 6 and 7 doesn't know that. But they do have physics. I like 4 because it's a city horse racing in metro back to a country. 4. Yeah, that 4... the 4 will not win, PC. I don't think that 4 is in a position to win. It's not from the lower side. It is not from the higher side. It is with definitely good people. That's the, you know, these people have been making profit. This is how it looks like. So that's the 4, right? Now, if you look at what 4 is, these people are the only ones that have been making profit. They are the profitable people. They know their business. They know their trade. That's there. But the way things are, they're not on the smaller side. They're probably 3rd from here. And they're probably 4th from here. So winning is a very slim chance. This thing is... it's a very slim chance for 4 to win unless these people actually defy physics. That will not happen. Which that's the 4. Oh no, I'm talking about the 5. The 5 are the one that are with the good people. 4, they're not. 4. They understand the dynamics. Definitely they understand the dynamics. But winning for 4 looks very slim. It's either the lower side. If that happens, then 5 gets in. If you look through the ROI, 7 probably is the best, and with a very strong number on the pace, but they do not know what they're dealing with. The 6 goes the same. 1, they understand what they're dealing with, so 1 is a safe one. But if these things, they do what they're capable of doing, and they take this thing seriously, then sir, it is going to be a disaster. Because it's not much of a difference. It's 1972 negative and this is 1945. This thing is very close. So 1-7 getting a queen is not impossible. But if that 7 fails here because of this reason, that they do not know the dynamics of the track, that's then it becomes absolutely worthless. Wherein if this thing plays, then the 5 will get in, and then probably 4. So 4, Louis, I like 3. Three is the neutral one. Not sure. Not sure. Not sure. 1 looks a safe one. 1 looks a safe one because they kind of, they know, you know, they know what's going on. They know what's going on. They've been there, done that thing. 4 has a very fair understanding of where they are and what they're doing. But to defy the physics, you need to have an absolute that is true. That's the one. And now the question is which one is getting tailed. That's also something that needs to be looked out. You know, these are the variables that needs to be addressed. We cannot keep looking at horses that are getting tailed or not tailed or dancing. These are the things, these are the areas that needs to be well, I don't think that can happen. A paddock is a paddock. A paddock is going to tell you the story. Seven and nine both have. 9 is not there. Bro, where did you get a 9? 9 has been scratched. 7 is there. 7 is there. 7 and 7 trainers from Newcastle and both 5-year-old geldings. Yes. So it is basically not the you know, age is definitely something that I look at pretty much, but the question is, what is that age in tandem to the other numbers? So if you're looking at both the 7 and 4, if you look at 7 and 4, both are 5-year-old gelding, and the 7 has been given a lot of pace, wherein the 4 has not been given pace. So was it not possible to give it a pace? Yes, of course. It was 100% possible to give it a pace, especially when the 4 is less performing than the 7. The 7 is better performing than the 4. So it was only ideal to give, I mean, let's assume that, you know, the handicapping is done to put everything in equal bed. If that's what the case is, the 7 has pace, wherein the 4 doesn't have pace. And that's mathematics. That's what exactly we get to see. Is it a good horse? It is. 2 is better than that, though. 2 probably is better than most of the horses, but 1 is definitely there. 1 looks like I am here, unless that 7 destroys that thing. Now that's the question. You see that 6 is that 1 is a 6-year-old gelding carrying a 62 kilograms, and on the other hand, the 7 is a 5-year-old gelding carrying the base weight, the pack weight of 55 kilograms. 2 and 3. No, I just don't. So if honestly, I mean, I'm happy to put a 12-cent bet on 1, all right? But that's just my 12-cent, all right? But I'm sure this channel is, you know, being viewed by people who are not putting 12 cents. For example, PC. PC is going to go all out and put in $5,000. Do you think that I'm going to encourage PC on putting $5,000 on that 1, no. And that's exactly why I step out. Why? Because that 1 is a 6-year-old gelding, right? Everything looks good. But when you look at the 7, that 7 is in a position mathematically to destroy that 1. So me putting in 12 cents and showing the rest that, oh, see how good I am, I'm winning, is not the point. The point is I need my friends along with me, and I do not want PC to go crazy, or John to go crazy, or Finch to go crazy and put in, that obnoxious amount of money on something that may just fail, because it's a very uncertain situation. It's a very uncertain situation. If you look at the numbers, this thing is a tricky one. Will it get in? It definitely has the chance to get in. If they are serious, these two can get in. And if they get in, this thing with a 6-year-old is not a great thing to look at. So let's say if I put a 12-cent bet on 1, true, Finch, you're right, but when you drive a car, what you aim to do is not to bang anyone. It doesn't matter if somebody else comes and bang you. That's a separate thing. But your aim is not to bang anyone. Why? Because you assume that responsibility. So since I'm driving this car, my responsibility says that, I will put my bets only when if and when people follow that, if they do at all. I'm not asking anyone to follow. This channel is not meant for that. It's a sports channel. But if they do, it should not fail. It must not fail. And in this one, I don't know. Yes, that's the point, Finch. That's the point. I don't want to be there. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be there. I mean, when I'm looking at it from the risk point of view, it's 100% risky race. Why would I get into it? You see that? Mathematically 6 and 7, they kind of are there. How that 1 as a favorite will survive? PC is with 4. How can I say that the 4 is going to win when there are better numbers than 4? The 7 is going to charge. The 7 is going to charge probably very badly. I mean, there was a time when I actually felt bad, really, really bad. And I'll tell you what happened. So there were days when, on one particular race, I had 4 bets. I usually always have 4 bets. So the one went through. And the 7 was the second one. See? So we had a queen there, I think. So the point is this, that there was a time when I saw that, you know, we raised me, PC, everybody. Yeah, because PC, when I see there is a, you know, there's a risk. When I see there is a risk, if I was playing by myself, taking risk is exactly what I would have done. But I'm not playing by myself. I have you. And you know where it hit me hard is when I was looking at that. I very clearly remember there was this day. No, the 4 was not. I told you 4 was, whether it is a girl jockey or a man jockey or he-man jockey, it doesn't matter. 4 is third or fourth from every angle. 4 doesn't have a chance. You were with 4, and I mean, why would I encourage you to go with 4 when I can see that the 4 doesn't stand a chance? Not from any angle. This is what the data is. I don't know what the results are. Let's take a look at the results first. Numbers 6, 1, 7, 6, 3. All right, 1, 7, 6, and 3. So 1, 7, 6, and 3. Result 1, 7, 6, and 3. So if you look at what's going on, 1 with that negative marking. All right, 7 is a 5-year-old gilding with that number. It doesn't have, if this thing knew where to press the button, it could have eaten up the 1 easily. It just did not know where to press the button. It is as simple and straight as that. The 6 was the other one. It's the same thing. It was best in class body balance. You cannot beat that thing. You cannot beat that thing. But can the 6 win? No, it is not there to win. It's lesser than this, so it cannot win. The 5, no sir. How will this thing work? The 3, on the contrary, was the neutral one. But this data is not working properly, so yeah. So right after 1, that's the 3. That's the 3. 1, 3, 6, 7. You see? This thing will take a little time to actually work, but that's what it is. One and 7. Ascot 1763. Lewis. Ascot neither 1 nor 7 will be. Ascot is a great gambler. Ascot gambles on flying flies, man, like nobody's business. No, it's not like that, PC. You know, the thing is, you do it. I mean, I think we all do it with all our hard work, you know, PC. We all put in our hard work, we study, we look into the numbers, we do our own judgments, we do every small little thing that is required for us to do this. We all do the same thing. And it's not easy. It is not easy. It's a fabulous job. I mean, look at yourself. I think if the track's playing right, you get most of the races. Lewis gets most of the races. Finch does fantastic job. Ascot does a lot of winning, laying. But the point is not, you know, the thing is, at some point, we all get sabotaged. At some point, we all get sabotaged. And we get sabotaged because of the details that also needs to be considered. The details that needs to be considered. So, bringing up the details is what is the journey, you know. So that one day, PC, one day, we will again play 4 bets, but this time we will play a trifactor, we will play a win, we will play a second horse pool, and we will play a third horse pool. We will do that. We will play another 4 bets, but I don't know when. We'll do that. We'll get them. We'll get them. Because I was not confident. Because I was not confident. That is a very slim difference between 1 and 7, PC. The difference is very slim. The advantage was with 7 mathematically. No. That's exactly what I said. If I back it, if I want to back it, the thing is, you know, let's say if I back 1, I know that 1 and 7 are not very different. 1 and 7, it's a very slim difference. It's a very slim difference. And it might just, you know, get through. Why? Yes, that is what I used to play. You remember, PC, I only played Queen. I only played Queen every time. But doing that is not helping me get the data. If I play the Queen, I'll probably will get the Queen and forget about it. I'm a lazy guy. I'll forget about it. But when I'm looking at the races, when I'm not playing it, you know, it does a different job. You have to bet type relating to the selections and race. Yes, true, but like I said, it's just that, you know, until and unless I find something that is absolutely clear shot, The one was 1 and 7. Those are the numbers. 176. I thought the 2 will get in, but the 2 also failed because of the maths. Queen played 10. I know, but that's how things are. Here the problem is I like the 1, right? I like the 1. The 1 definitely has numbers. But when you look at the numbers closely, so this is a negative number 1972 and this is a positive number 1945. These two are not very different. The only difference is here, these people, they do not know what the track dimensions are. And the disadvantage here is this one is a 6-year-old gelding with that kind of a weight that it is carrying. So if this guy had reacted on time, he would have eaten up that 1. he would have eaten up that one. But because this guy doesn't have the clue of where to press the button, I mean, I need help, PC. I need help. I just need, I mean, since we spoke a lot today, PC, and I think, that's a lot of conversation that happened. I think that's a lot of stuff that I need to work on. We need to basically be in a position where we are able to easily identify the risk and versus chances. Or let me put it this way, if we are able to identify I know, PC, but I'm just getting old, PC. I honestly, I'm I get nervous. I get nervous at times. I just go blank. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I mean, I can see that thing is going to happen, but still. Anyway, we'll go to the next one. We'll see what's going on with 7. We just got 20 minutes and we've got 158, 911, 158, 911 scratched. One, 5, 8, 9, 11. Gone. We'll take a look at the odds at Tamworth. Four, 7, 2, 3. All right, this is what I have for the this is the 7th one. 4 is the favorite. So if we look at the 4 and go through what's the smallest, that's not the smallest, all right? And on top of that, it is not also within the body balance. If we look at the body balance of these two horses, that 7 is in a better state. Also, it's like that it is the second one from here, but the question is this doesn't work like that. What we have seen is that 1 got through, then the 7 got through, and then the 6, the pace. So this, I understand, will get through. This will it's either this one which gets through, and I have a very strong feel that this one is going to go through because it's gate number 1 carrying the maximum weight. So this thing has a lot of advantage. It is gate number 1 and it is absolutely in a destructive situation today. So that 2 definitely looks very good, and the number is like a tower over this one. So it's like 6457 positive, that's negative 2705. That horse probably not going to win, but that 4 winning is also not technically looking bright. So we're looking at probably this is what it is, 2, 7, and then probably 6 and 4. 2, 7, 6, 4. But if that horse turns out to be the man in the house and says, aha, I'm not going to be racing today, then it's a different thing. So 2, 7 is a good queen, I think. 2, 7. 2, 7, I think it's a good queen. 3, definitely. That's now talking about the 3 is firstly, this one is a mixed sex, but luckily we have 2 mares that are both above the age of 4-year-old, so we are not exposed to three big money drop from previous race. Number 3 is not number 3 is there. Yes, number 3 is a good one. Number 3 is a good one, but winning it's going to be, it's the best in class body balance that's there, and it is gate number 7. So yes, 3 definitely has a lot of chance. I'm talking about how to place this and get the maximum out of it. 3 probably has a place, but winning may not be easy. Winning is difficult. That 2 and 7 both are towering numbers, wherein the 2 is huge. That's a big number. Also, it is from gate number 1. The 7 is a horse. You never know how the horse is going to behave. A horse may behave like Clint Eastwood with a cigar. Oh, it's a Tuesday. Am I at the racing track? Do these punters expect me to race? And that might be the attitude of that horse. You never know. But if we give that horse a rain check, that 2 and 3. 2 definitely looking good. 3 is good. 7, if 7 kicks in, then 7 is there. So 2, 7, 3 is like that. 2, 7, 3. But can 7 win? 7 is not in a position to win today. I don't think so that's happening. The other one is 4. 4 probably is a great horse, but today winning probably a 3rd place or 4th place if that 7 fails. And which one is this one that is being dragged along? That's a 7. So the 7 is already dead. The 7 is already, let's not talk about that 7. It's a 5-year-old horse which is getting tailed. So there's no 7. So if the 7 is out of the game, then we are left with 2, 4, 2, 4, 3, I think. 2, 4, 3, and the other thing that makes sense is 6, 2, 4, 3, 6, 2, 4, and 3. 2, 4, 3, 6. If the 7 is out of the game because it is getting tailed, Then it is 2, 4, 3, and 6, I think. 3 probably will get there. The third position, I think 3 is on 2 and 3, 2 and 4. Then it becomes 2 and 4, 7. Manual 3, 4, 3, 4, 2. Yeah, 3 is best in class body balance. That thing, it'll get it a place definitely. I think 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 2, 6. I think that's what we're looking at. That I mean, unless that 7 revives from where it is right now and says, let me teach all of you punks a lesson today. What was that line? Feeling lucky, punk? Man, I love Clint Eastwood, man. It's like that is. So the 7 probably is not going to revive. It's a 5-year-old gelding. It's a 5-year-old horse. It's getting tailed. So the 7 I don't think will revive. 2 definitely is in. 2. Then from the linear side, the 4 will get in now. 4 was, if the 7 was there, then 4 would have been the third one or the fourth one. But now I think 4 is probably second. So 2, 4, 3 or 2, 3, 4, anything on those lines. But 2 looks promising. Three, 2, 4, 10. Man, that 7. No, that's the 3. That's the 3. That's that mare. That is that mare doing that thing. 3, 7. Seven is like doing that thing. Where is 2, baby? Come on, charge. What are you waiting for? This is not a track where you can take things lightly. It's a 360. Buddy, move it. Somebody from somewhere start running. If you don't run, then it is going to be a disastrous thing. And the 2 definitely got there. What is the other one? Okay, 4. So the linear side worked. 4 and 2. 2 and 4 and no, 4 and 2 and what? 4 and 2 and what? Four and 2 and 2 and 4 queen was possible. That 7 going out of the equation made it possible for the 4, but 2, 4 and 2 and what? Come on. Oh, 2. Man, that 7 got through, man. That 7 got through. 427. That 7 got through. No, the 7 got through with 427. Two seven and what? 427 and 6. 427 and 6. So that 3 is the one that it did not happen because the 3 was the one which was not within the equation. So 4 and 7 were within the equation. 6 and 2 were within the equation. 3 is the middle one. This 2 with the negative numbers. This 2 with the positive numbers. Now, why 4 actually won this race is because of 2 things. One, that 7 was getting tailed. Otherwise, that 7 would have eaten this thing up. Also, it had a little more advantage and a little better torque that was there. 2 is definitely the other one with that tarring number, so there's no doubt that happens. This thing played like 4726. This thing played the torque. The torque. For likely raced horse. Yeah, but today the thing is, it became. How will you actually work with a stallion that is getting tailed? How will you work with Hulk when it is angry? How will you work with Thanos when he is angry? Is it possible? No. It'll get dicey the moment it gets tailed. Now you want to trust it? Trust it. You don't want to trust it? Don't trust it. All right, we'll go to the last one, 8th. On 4, 11, 13. One, 4, 11, 13. Okay, so I'll show you what's going on with this one. So this one is an 8-year-old 10, okay, but it has the advantage, huge towering, 7 is towering, and if you look at how it has been placed, so this thing, these people are absolutely fabulous. They've been minting money. 2 has been minting money, and the next competition is the one which is an 8-year-old, so 2 definitely is a fabulous chance here. But then the 7 is the next one, which is here with that number. Now I don't think that this thing is going to fail that 10. This thing has been tested. It is a very fast horse. It's a very fast horse. This thing has been tested on a 300, less than 300 meter. No, 300. Which track has 320? I don't know. It has been tested on 300 ballpark, approximately 300. So that means the last 300 it is able to catch up. It's not that it is not able to catch up. Last 300 it'll catch up. It's a fast one. It's a fast one. So yeah. But winning, if it wins, then it is like 10, 7, 2, and 3 probably. But if it doesn't, because of the age, if it doesn't win, then it is 2, 7, 6, and 3, I think. If the 10 fails, the question is whether the 10 is going to fail or not. It's an 8-year-old. It's a very fast one. It's good. It's not bad. And then we have a 9. Then we have a 9. So that 9 is probably the one which is going to get knocked out. Shit. We'll take a look at the 10. Man, that 10 is the deciding factor. That 10 is the deciding factor. The 6 is in the game if that 8 fails. Even if that 10-year-old gets in, then also 6 has the tailing gate. The 6 is a check. 10 comes out of gate number 7. 6 comes out of gate number 8. But it looks very difficult for that 10 to fail. Let's try this. 1200 meter. Six. Eleven McCain. Run, baby. Where is that 11? Six, 3, 1. Dunkirk. Well, I think the major tracks, they they have it included in the handicapping. This track doesn't look like it has the gates included in the handicapping. They're pretty weak in handicapping. They're pretty weak. Generally, so I'll show you. If we look at what is what, so this one is determining the horses versus the body balance. This is I don't know if you understand. We have spoken about body balance. This basically a numerical value that determines the mass of this horse. That is the lower it is, the heavier it is. Okay, so this is what determines the advantage in the position at the field. This is what we get from our British friends. So there is a thing called bet in play. I don't know if you are aware of that. So that's a kind of a bet that you can play once the race has started. That's where we get our FF from. The FF is basically after the race has started and they have actually completed the first 400 meters. It's on 1600 meters. So after the first 400 meter, that's what the data is. If this thing is on a higher side, that means this thing is probably going to take a lead. And with this, what happens is it just verifies that. So that basically is, if you look at this situation here, so that 2 has, if this was Randwick or Canberra, if we pull up Canberra, you'll be able to see much better. Canberra does that, Randwick does that. So this usually means that the heaviest horses in the heaviest position. So this will always give you the best in class body balance. That's the lowest in the midfield. Here, if you look at what it is 14 horses. So 7, 6, that's 7 is here. Gate number 6 is 14. So that's 6. That's the midfield. All right. This basically is showing that this thing is going to be on the midfield. This probably is the heaviest horse. This is going to build up the pack. This is what is going to build up the pack. But they have no experience in this. So this thing is nullified here. They're not working on this. They're probably working on this. So if we look at the best horses, that's definitely 2 is 1, but that 10 is the 8-year-old gelding, which is here, a towering number. Then 7 is a lot more than that. 3 is next to 7. All right, now that 9 is a neutral one. Now let's say these people are weak in handicapping and we are just assuming that they're doing it at par with the metropolitan track. If that what it is, then we are probably looking at this, and 2 9 I mean here 2 6 10. If that 10 fails, then it is 9, but that 7 is there because we have seen these things working. So they are working on this, but they're not working on the gates. So the gate is not important here, but they're working on this. Finch is the order of a form. Order is the order of a form control rigged. Well, we spoke about Finch it today, rigged and controlled. So it's a huge difference between what is controlled and what is rigged. I have a few videos of what are rigged. You may want to go check. There's a playlist, rigged races. Pakenham did that one day, and we were very clearly able to identify what was going on. So that was there. I remember me and Jerry, we were playing, and that happened. So rigged, I am not talking about. I'm talking about controlled. So controlled basically is you're looking at a kind of a situation which is given a little salt and pepper to one particular horse because you want it to be controlled, and that happens. The data shows that it happens. But at this track, I have not seen any of the races that are playing with the gates. So the gates probably in this track doesn't matter. That's probably like PC rightly said that it is in they're given on the basis of a lottery. That is how it should be. That is how it should be. 2 looks good, 3 is good. So 2 10 7 3, 2 10 2 is good. 2 doesn't look like, I mean 2 is probably third if that 10 kicks in. If that 10 kicks in or that 7 kicks in, 7 will definitely kick in. 7 is a 7-year-old gelding. 7 will definitely kick in. I don't know about 10. 10 is an 8-year-old gelding. If we give it a rain check, which I don't want to, because if you look at the horse, this thing has been tested on less than 350. So this thing has pace. The 10 is a dangerous one. The 10 is a dangerous one, and the 7 is a grey. The greys don't do much on 1200 that we have seen. So that's another dynamics now. It has the numbers, but it is a grey. And greys don't do much on 1200s. So then 3. Or 8. 8 is again a 8-year-old man. That's nonsense. Then I think it's like the odds. I'll tell you why, because that 10 is the 8-year-old. I don't know if that 10 will kick in. If it kicks in, it's in. It will eat up that 2. It's either 10, 2 and 6. That's one possibility, because 7 is a grey. For 6 to work, 10 needs to work. And 9 probably 4th with a neutral fact. So yeah, I think let's square on that, because 7 is grey. 7 probably will not get in. 3 is gate number 5, which is good because 2 is gate number 4. And so that I mean, whether they like it or not, that 3 has a fabulous gate. That 3 has a fabulous gate. Gate number 5. Getting that support. So 3 is good, 2 is good, 2, 3. Yeah, if that 7 fails, then definitely 3 gets in. So 2, 3, 6, 10, or 2, 3, 3, 2. So it's very weird. I mean, if you look at the number of 2, it's not towering number. It's not a huge number, wherein the 3 is a better number here. It's gate number 5. That's gate number 4, right? It's gate number 5, gate number 4. This is a 6-year-old gilding. That's a 5-year-old gilding. This thing has the support of the gate and the in play. So this thing has the support of the gate. I don't think they're handicapping on the basis of the gates, but this thing, I mean, 7, if it gets in, but it's a gray. They generally don't do anything. So that thing is, I don't know how fruitful that thing will be, but 3 definitely gets a chance with that number. That's the largest number after 7. That's 3. And in play, I mean, FF is also very strong on this. You want me to? All right, let me wait. I'm going to go with 10, definitely. It looks very good. 10, I'm going to go with. Ten, 3, 2. Let's see. 10, 3, 2. I have one bet. 10, 3, 2. Or yeah, let's keep it like that. 10, 3, 2. 2 ran at Randwick. Yeah, so that is a disadvantage, Finch. That is a disadvantage. Why? Because Randwick is a 420 straight. This is a 360. The difference is huge. You need to have an early pace, which the 3 doesn't have. The early pace is with 2, 10, and all of those. 7 is the other one. 3 probably will catch up because of the age over the 8. But we'll see. That 10, why I like that 10 so much is if you just go and check, that 10 has been tested probably on this ground. It has more than 10 races in this ground. It's a home ground, and it has some substantial numbers. The only reason that 10 could fail today is because all of a sudden it starts feeling too old. If today morning it woke up and it looked in the mirror and said, nah, boy, you're looking too old. That's 6 best trainer in this race. 6 is best trainer. Yeah, 6 is probably, if everything fails, then probably 6 will get in. But 6 doesn't look like 6 has a lot of stuff going on. I mean, before 6 it is 2. Before 2 it is 10 with numbers. So the first 10 has to fail for 2 to work. If 2 fails, then probably you're looking at 6. So for 6 to work, 10 has to fail. I have just one bet, all right, one ticket and straight line, 10-3-2. I'm just hoping that that 7 will not get in. It's a gray based on that. But if that gets in, then boy, it is 10-7-2, I think. Or it's a gamble. I'm just hoping that the 7 doesn't get it. Get scratch 12. All right. 12 is not in the equation anyway. Man, that 10 is not doing anything. 2 has gone. Even that 7 is not doing anything. What is it, joking? Is 10 thinking that I'm going to come from the back and win this race at the age of 8-year-old? Man, the 7 got through. The towering 7 went through. Back! Seven went through, bro. Seven was the last time. It doesn't matter. You look at the data. It doesn't matter when they're getting loaded. Well, that reminds, I also wanted to talk about this. That 7, look at that number. I think 7 got through, 10 got through, and then probably 2. Ten definitely got through. There's no doubt. We'll see. I thought that this thing is not going to do anything. It's a gray. Grays generally do not do anything on 1200 meters. Who knew this thing is going to go and destroy the entire race? But you either trust what you see here or the data or the numbers. That's the thing. Come on. Yes, the other thing that I was Finch. It's a nice topic that you brought up. So I also think they switch the gates. I also think that in some tracks they switch the gates. They're not running from the same gates as mentioned in the card. I think they do that, especially the rural tracks. And someday I'll just do a session with all this that I have, and I'll show you why I'm saying this. At times I kind of think that they do switch the gates. That is also a part of this entire circus. Okay, 732. Man! 732 I had. 7326. 732. Man, 732 and 6. That 10 just did not do it because of the age. That's all. But we had that. But that is it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it today. We had 8 races here today at Tamworth. That was the last one. But tomorrow is Wednesday. I'm going to be racing again in one of the tracks. Let's see which one. What are the tracks available to us tomorrow? Doomben. I think we'll get Doomben till tomorrow. Newcastle. I think we'll get Doomben tomorrow. It's either Doomben or Newcastle. I don't want to race at Newcastle, but I want to race at Doomben. If we get Doomben tomorrow, we're racing at Doomben, but that's it. And thank you so much for being there. Finch, bro, thank you so much for being there. PC, thank you so much for being there. It was a very nice conversation today. We actually did a lot of brainstorming. And I think Lewis, thank you so much for being there, bro. Ascot, thank you so much for being there. Suleiman, thank you so much. I think that's it. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great day. Bye-bye.